Hello, and welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today we are going to fix the remaining, or hopefully remaining, bugs of the translation and other really tiny issues, hopefully, because Nick Sinali has been working on the Russian translation and he's giving me a lot of feedback. And I'm going to go through it, and then hopefully by the end of the stream, I fixed most of the things and getting one step closer to finishing the new build, the new demo build, because it's soon time to release a new demo build. All right. First of all, I'm going to fix the unlock all function. That is the first thing that we're going to do. And the unlock all function is, I think, in player movement, somewhere like that. Maybe it's in card game manager. We will see. We shall see. Let's see if everything is working fine and dandy. Yes, it is. All right. So, it's always a good idea to keep to have somebody look over the game before releasing a new demo. And yeah, the funniest thing that happened was that one of the cards was misplaced. I think that's somewhere in here. Yeah, rotated weirdly. I'm not really sure yet how to fix that, but we will figure it out. So the first thing, again, as I said, is unlock all. Statistics may unlock all. Okay, here we go. We are going to add the unlockables here, which means the unlockables is simply based on one of the meta statistics. So we can say card game manager, statistics manager, meta statistics, total fights, or first fights, yeah, is somewhere around 20. That's it. That should be it. Let's see if that actually works. The other thing that I want to fix is the order of the locked items in the collection screen. Because for some reason they are always misaligned or aligned randomly, which is really weird. Is my laptop okay? It's firing up all of its engines. Okay. Surely it will be fine. Fix order in collection. Blessings. Yeah. Mostly for blessings actually. But it would be cool if all of them are fixed. Maybe by alphabet and then the locked ones in the no, I'm not really sure. Okay, collection. Profile, I'm going to switch to this. I'm going to reset it. Yes. Now I'm going to unlock everything. It's a secret shortcut. And right in here, yeah, everything is unlocked. That's really cool. Now if I switch to profile number 2, it should still be locked. And here is where it gets interesting, because the last 5 are actually locked. So they are in the correct order. But I'm wondering if I should make it... Let's see. Collection? Maybe I can have a say in that. Sure I can. Blessings. For each blessing in blessings, it just creates the... Okay. So in theory, I can say... Is it order by? I think it's order by. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it is. Scripts, order by, yes. To have... Oh, that sounds good. Wait a minute. Next number. I guess I can. Okay. I guess I can say. Oh, is this a multiple one? Yeah. Then by. Ah, interesting. Let's try that. Order by. By. Okay. Let's go back to collection. Let's say blessings is blessings order by. We are going to say is there a function for this? There should be a function for this. Show blessing. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Is blessing unlocked? It's false. I mean, do I really want to do that? But why is the order different sometimes? That is probably the real question. Get all blessings data. New list blessings. Hello, Arithmeticus. How is your day going? It is just using the JSON. So in theory, there should be no difference. I guess I want to try and do that. Okay. Thanks for looking out for my appearance. I'm going to say name. No. What is the blessings? Blessing name. Yeah, that should be it. Huh. Just that. Oh, no, it exists. It just wasn't true, I guess. Other cases you might have, never mind. I'm going to say. I mean, we can try it. It's not beautiful, but it's not beautiful. On the other hand, nobody really cares. Do you burn easily? Yes. Yes. How do you know? I'm a vampire, of course. Yes, that is I always have to wear like 1 kilogram of sunblock. Red people. Why is that not working? Blessing name. Okay. Yes, I do not tan. I only get freckles and sunburn. That's the life I'm having. Order by? Why is that not working? That's crazy. Image? Oh, name. It's just name? Okay. 0. Else return this. And then order by blessing. Just name? What? No, it's everything is red. Okay. What are you doing? Huh? To array. Ah, what? No. I want a list. Please hand me a list. Ah, then I need to say to list. Alright. I was at TwitchCon, as I said, in a lot of past streams, and I swear I saw my long lost twin brother. He looked exactly like me. He had the same beard, the same hair, the same eyes, and he was wearing the same hat at the time. And it was like, it was so funny. That was really hilarious. There are not a lot of people like that, so that's really cool when you meet somebody. Looks similar. I think somebody took a photo of that and nobody sent it to me. To be fair, there were a lot of photos taken and none of them are visible to me. Nobody sent me anything. You remember, like in Prince of Persia, you jump through a mirror to create a twin? Yes. You think that happened to me when going to Amsterdam? Jump into... Oh no, that's not what I want to have. Oh, wait a minute. It is ordered by alphabet. Okay, so we have to do it the other way around. First name and then... Order by and then by. Does that work? I'm not sure that works. Yeah. Let's see. Today, as I said earlier in the stream, today I want to finish all of the Russian translation. I got a lot of feedback. Even some bugs. So I hope I can fix all of them today. Because I need to release a new build. Really soon. That does not work. Damn it. Ah, damn it. That does not work. Maybe I should just say... Oh. It cannot work, obviously. If you just return the same thing, that cannot work. Bugs due to translation or unrelated. Some are related to translation, some are not. Like one of them is... one of them is just a weird card thingy rotation. And it looks like this. Wait a minute, can I... Yes. So that is a little weird, I would say. Yeah. Not sure what's going on there, but we will figure it out. I assume it has something to do with maybe clicking twice or something like that. Something really crazy. Does it rotate? Yeah, the Russian text is just too heavy on one side, so the card is leaning, is tilting a little bit. It's just too much. This does not work. Oh my god. I mean, I kind of like it that way. Because at least the question marks are all at the same place. Yeah. All right. let's just keep it that way. So at least they're ordered by name. Let's do the same for curses. Curses is right here. And the same for show tab bosses. Just to make sure that they always have the same... What the fuck? Huh? Where did it paste it? Just to make sure they are always in the same order. Because that was also a weird bug. That in the beginning they had a different order and after a run they had another different order. It was really weird. So this way I can make sure it's almost the same. Show tab demons, same. Enemies. Decks. Does it work? Yes, it does. Anywhere else? Chronicles. Actually, I think Chronicles is already... it's ordered by number. Okay, that's fine. Just want to make sure that the order is correct for the other ones. I guess Lacrima could also need something like that. All Lacrima. Get Lacrima for collection. Yeah. I could do a sorting here and sorting here. For sure. Let's see if that works. Yes. What? There's a boss I have not encountered? What the hell? Huh? Oh, I'm in profile 2. Okay, that's fine. You have a very dumb question? Alright. Usually, I would say there are no dumb questions, but you can prove me wrong. I'm learning full stack web dev from my basic understanding of development. Does the deck builder have some crazy loops going on? So I also do web development, full stack, and I can tell you, I mean, deck builder, the crazy loop is really just, I would say, so if I press end turn right here, then the loop you're mentioning is basically my creatures attack first and then these creatures attack. But every time it checks if there are, for example, if there are special triggers around. So in here, I can say enemy attack. And enemy attack. And right here it says, okay, if there is any enemy where there's a trigger on the card that says on attack, also whenever this enemy card attacks, and then it will trigger other cards on the board. So this is basically, it works a lot with coroutines, and it can happen that there are a lot of chain reactions going on, and this is basically, I'm not really sure what's comparable in web development, to be honest. There are no coroutines in JavaScript. I wonder what the code looks like for Balatro. Isn't Balatro like didn't he make his own engine? So I'm not really sure how he made it or in what language he made it. But you can achieve the same effect differently. Like you can probably, instead of doing this here directly, you can probably also build kind of an action stack and then just go through the stack like how it happens. That's also something that you can do. I think a friend of mine does that. Yeah. So it can get really crazy. Like else statements. It's more like, it's almost like a recursive function, but not really. Because every time this gets triggered, then it can also, for example, trigger all cards with another trigger. So you can have a lot of triggers that interact with each other. That is basically what's happening. So if you have an on attack trigger, then it casts magic on enemy B, and the problem is enemy B has on damage taken, so which is another trigger, and then this casts another magic. Enemy B casts another magic on enemy C, and it keeps going. And you know, this is basically what I mean. It's like this can really spiral out of control very quickly. So it's kind of like a recursive function because it keeps adding new chain elements, I would say. But in web development, I don't have a similar use case like that. Usually, because I mean, there's something similar going on with like payment processing, where you have to do some async waiting, and then you have to have function callbacks and stuff like that. Maybe that is kind of similar. I have a lot of respect for indie devs that do roguelike games in particular. That's why you have overloaded debuff. Exactly, that's why I have the overcharged debuff. to put a little bit of a limit on it. Yeah, roguelike games, I think the funny thing is that it looks really complicated because of the reaction that you yourself cannot really predict. But in the code itself, it's like, it's just functions calling each other basically, and they just keep calling each other basically. So it's building up this huge stack of calls. I don't think it's that complicated. The most complicated thing here is actually the different, like if you say impulse. So I have this implementation for all of the different Lacrima in the game, like all of the different gems, which could probably be a separate class or something like that, but I just didn't bother putting it in a different class. It's pretty cool, honestly, thank you. The most complicated thing is to make money with an indie game. That's not really true. But yeah. I think the basic functionality of this was established pretty quickly, I would say. So one of the earliest prototypes I can show you if you want. Even if you don't want, I will just show you. Card game. There are some screens and videos. And so the basic functionality of this was established pretty quickly, I would say. This is one of the earliest versions. So you can already see spells working and the inventory working and the map working. And you know, the code still works basically the same as back then. That was like 2 years ago. I think the most difficult part of making this game is, first of all, adding content that is interesting and unique, like unique within the game. So you don't need to add spells or gems that are too similar to each other, and of course balancing. It is clearly in the tournament engine. It is still running on tournament, yes. You can't imagine coming up with card concepts? Yeah. In my case, it is clearly inspired by Magic the Gathering, so I really like card games, like Magic the Gathering, and the Final Fantasy VII Materia system. And so I basically looked at Magic the Gathering and said, okay, what are the basic building blocks of a Magic card? And it's basically triggers, actions, and modifiers. This is basically what a Magic card is, or can be. And then I looked at Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 7, and basically said, okay, what are the basic Magic spells that I want to have? It's like heal, poison, like some kind of fire or lightning. So these are the most basic fantasy things that you can add, and then you go from there. Then you're like, you have this target all materia, and then you can say, okay, what if I have target all allies, all enemies? And then you can go into more complicated ones. You can look at existing Magic the Gathering cards, for example, where it says draw a card from your graveyard. And I really like the concept, so I added it, and it's called just Exhume. So you can draw a lot of inspiration from other games, like also Slay the Spire and stuff like that. Basically stealing a few little ideas and then kind of turning it into your game. Rewatch all of the Lord of the Rings for further inspiration. Exactly, yeah. Lord of the Rings is the main driver behind everything. Everything we do is clearly Lord of the Ring inspired. Everything we do is, yeah. Yeah, so the most complicated thing is adding content, balancing, making sure it's fun, and honestly adding art to the cards was also a bit of a challenge. Yeah. And these are basically all of the Lacrima that are in the game, all of the gems. Yes, I do full stack web development as well. I'm a freelancer, so Mondays and Tuesdays I usually work for a different company. Like I have 2 companies that I'm currently working for. And the rest of the week I work on my games. Yeah. I have to admit, I work with Perl. Perl, JavaScript, Python, and yeah. My girlfriend's brother is UI, UX. I surely don't feel like I want to do that. I mean, UI, UX has this weird myth surrounding it where everybody is saying, oh, I cannot do that or whatever. But UI, UX, in my experience, is just imagining yourself as the user and then sitting down and then just clicking through your own website and then writing down what feels weird. Like it's not that complicated. Just imagine yourself just put yourself in the shoes as being your own customer basically, and then just sending out the rough edges from a UI. I think UI UX has been transformed in this weird. It just has been blown out of proportions, if you ask me. Oh, I do UI UX. Well, okay, what does that mean? And some people, I'm not talking about your girlfriend's brother, by the way, but I know some people who are in UI UX. They are so proud of the niche or whatever that they sometimes make the wrong decisions, honestly. It's really interesting. I looked at modern Magic the Gathering card once and there was a PhD thesis worth of text there. Yeah. Magic the Gathering cards have also kind of grown out of proportion in the last few years. Yeah. No, but web development is still a lot of fun. Again, UI UX to me is just what's the, use common sense. If there is a button to the right of the screen or something and it's not easily accessible, then maybe it should not be in the lower right screen area, you don't need a UI UX expert for this. He is legit, he has a degree in graphic design and stuff. Alright, that's good, okay. He looks further into it in a way, yeah. No, that's good. I mean, UI UX also leans into psychology a little bit, like how people are interacting with the things you do. So yeah. And also, yeah, graphic design as well, with color theory and stuff like that. I would say UI UX is one of the more fascinating fields, because you build something and you think it is alright, but then you put the thing you built in front of a user and it just completely falls apart. And then you're like, oh, that's interesting. He has 40 books on color theory and stuff lying around in his apartment. Yes, I can. Alright, yeah, okay, so he's really leaning into that. That's cool, that's very cool. So I guess he is one of the actual experts that one should ask. Not those frauds that I work with that just put the label on themselves. I am an UI UX person. Are you really? I'm just pretending to be. Hello Max, how is it going? He's a really good artist. I don't know about this UI UX stuff. That's fine. That's okay. Okay. DSX description says NA. Oh yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing. Okay. Return profile, switch profile. I'm going to see. This should be right here. Is demo. Start. Yeah, that is weird. Okay. This is in Run Creator. CS. So it was not a stupid question at all, Baldmans. Doing good. Hope you have a good stream. Yes, so far it's been really great. Hope you're also having a good development day. I think it's something like smaller than 5? No? Small or equal? No. This stuff just always feels over my head. Yeah, but there are no stupid questions. You know what I'm saying? Okay, top journal. Where is the Big journal day. Where's the Hohe info? Set atonements. Show top deck selection. Ah, deck description? No. Is that it? I am confused. Oh, is demo. There it is. Okay. Deck can be played. No. Return. Day is 5. It's been better. I'm building a basic HTML CSS website for charity right now. I'm in school for web dev, been in JavaScript for a few months now, forgot so much of how CSS works. For charity, that sounds like a really cool thing though. Because then whatever you're creating immediately has an effect on the world, a positive effect. I think that's very cool. Toggle difficulty. Day 5. The org usually raises like 10,000 for it. Okay, that's really cool. Not available in demo. Okay. Not available demo? What? I think it needs to be this. Okay. That should work now. I built the website, none of it padded or collapsed properly. Oh no! You mean for mobile or what? Oh no! Haven't done it yet. It's due in October. Okay, so there's still some time. No, that was not it. That was not it. It needs to be greater than 6. That doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, never mind, it does. Oh. Let's try it again. I think that's fixed. Okay, then we have a lot of quick things to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's put this here. Start. Okay, yeah, that works. All right. Okay, now we have some smaller things to check out, like this one. End turning controls isn't translated. All right, that should be an easy thing to do, hopefully. It might be a controversial thing to say, but I really like CSS. I think CSS is a really cool thing. I come from from the old internet, where you couldn't really do anything. It's like, I think it was CSS2 or something. I don't even remember. And then it's like the new CSS came out, and it's like, what? You can do this and you can do that. And so I always really like CSS. CSS is sick. It's my favorite. All right, so we're in the same boat. Some people don't like it because it doesn't do exactly what they wanted to do, which feels a little strange, because usually it does exactly what you type into the CSS code. You really want to know what's been making me mad? Yeah, I do. What? Everything else except CSS. Options, controls, and turn. I guess this is really not... Is this in German? No, it's not. That's interesting. Everything I have learned so far, JavaScript is not visual on a web page. It's all console and specs for... What? I'm going insane. Giving a chef 3 cookbooks, reading every cookbook and not cooking anything. Okay. Oh, you're just learning JavaScript in theory? That's not a good way to learn JavaScript at all. So yeah, I agree with you. That's insane. You just, yeah. No, that's not how I would learn JavaScript. Definitely not. Nope. I also learned JavaScript myself, and I just learned by doing. And my first JavaScript code was absolutely horrible. But you know, that's how you learn. You find a problem that you want to solve, and then you solve it. Then you look at documentation and figure out a way, and then keep going like that. I learned more than 10 minutes of YouTube, 200 hours of lectures in right now, and they didn't even show me how to do a web page alert notification. Are you serious? 200 hours of JavaScript lectures without coding any line? Wow. That does hurt me a little bit physically. It's actually insane. Why is internet localized? Huh? What? End turn? It is. Are you kidding me? End turn? Huh? There it is. How about you just use that? Alright. And then we need to fix the background. What? No. Options. Controls. Zugbein. Yeah, there it is. Also the background. Is it because of a different aspect? Oh. Aha. Alright, so this is a little weird. This is a little weird. Okay, we need to make sure that it extends to the whole. 2 hours of lecture is crazy, 2 hours of work for sure, no code. Literally just making arrays, objects, and loops with no real function outside of showing what they do within themselves. It's coding, but it's not coding practically, if that makes sense. Oh yeah. That makes perfect sense. It's like you're learning to... I don't know. I don't know a good example for this, but... It definitely feels a little bit weird. Can I just scale this like this? I think I can. This is what an object is. Okay, why do I care? Yeah, that's why having like a real example that you're going through is much better to learn. Oh. That is, yeah, that looks a little bit weird. Okay, that's a little too much, I guess. Hang on 1 second. Re-aspect. Let's put you back down a little bit. Options. Do you want me to show you the first project you had us do? Yes, please. Scale. So I think, let's figure this out. It can be at 7. Okay. White. Let's try it again. Hopefully it's not in the way anymore. I just realized this might be in pause as well. Is it? Yes, it is. Oh my god. It still shows hero. That's not good. It's not good. Do you have access to this? I don't like that. I could move it further away. Oh, wait a minute. What is that? What is that? Oh yeah, this is definitely this one, yeah. Pause screen, option screen white. Oh my god. Amidst the bustling streets of ancient Rome, Julius Caesar heard of a new method to improve his secret cipher. The fixed shift was too predictable. What if, he pondered, the shift value itself was a secret and changed every time? He decided that every invite to a secret party would not only be encrypted but would also use a random shift value between 3 and 33. This would make the cipher even more mysterious and harder to crack. Okay. Oh my god. Generate a decimal number between 0 and 1 exclusive using JavaScript math functions. Adjust the range to get a number between, okay. Wow, I'm falling asleep just reading that. It's crazy. That is insane. That's the background texture, huh? Okay. Sure, there's a more fun way to you can have me learn JavaScript. There is. There should be. Like with actual practical examples. You know? Maybe just by manipulating the HTML DOM or something like that. Make a button visible, make a button invisible, or I don't know, make a small game in the web page so that at least you have something to interact with. That's probably what I would do. Of course, I'm a game developer, and that is why I would make a game. Of course. I think I'm just going to add this to public sprite renderer. Background image. Let me find my notes on the intro to JavaScript lecture about what he said about interactivity. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? I'm getting a lecture on interactivity now. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, and now that we have the image, we can do the following. We can say there's a fixed update on the option screen. Why? Okay. This is really old code. Check first time resolution. JavaScript is relative to something like CSS, not that big of a topic. What? JavaScript is relative to something like CSS, not that big of a topic? What does that even mean? In CSS, there are a ton of properties and syntax to learn. Relative to CSS2, even with its size, JavaScript is going to take a lot longer to learn. Okay, yeah. In this unit, we learn everything to jumpstart our JavaScript journey. HTML and CSS are visual. You look at rendered results. JavaScript, that can be the case, but that's not where we are starting. Stay strong if you struggle, it's normal. We are learning the syntax of JavaScript and variables and loops. Okay, I'm really confused about the first sentence. It's in relation to CSS, it's not that big of a topic. I mean, what? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. But yeah, that's I mean, I don't even know how I would introduce people to JavaScript, to be honest. I did have a lecture though. Like I myself taught a group of co-workers about JavaScript. And I think what I did was, do I still have this? Let me see. I think I still have this somewhere. You know, I would introduce people to JavaScript for a course, full stack web devs. Yeah, how would you do that? Link it to interactivity right after you teach CSS. Right, yeah. Exactly, yeah, I would probably start letting them make a small game in JavaScript so they learn the syntax. Or, you know, have a real life problem to solve, like validating the input of a form or something like that. That is always a good idea, a good thing to learn. Do I still have this here somewhere? I don't think so. No, I don't have this here. Okay. But yeah, I think the lecture that I taught was one of the first things was validating a form input or just accessing the DOM. I will be building a mobile and web application by the end of this though. I mean, at least then we have something at the end of this. So yeah, that's good. Show options. Okay. Set game object, set active, true. Let's try that. Background sprite, Jared. What? No. Background image. Okay. And I guess we need to do the same for a pause screen. It is what it is. I have to work on this annoying course in a minute. Oh no. Well, if at the end you at least have something to show, then I guess it's still worth going through. Was? Okay, it is here again. Not translated. Okay. So it's in numblock and controller as well. That's crazy. Okay. Options. Control screen, select controller. No. Keyword. Ah, okay, there it is. Numpad. End turn. I gotta get it done because there's a job guarantee and it's a bootcamp certification course. Oh, there's a job guarantee? That's really cool. What? Which means nothing? What? You're a Nepo coding baby. Wow, wow, wow. You know, don't turn out to be pirate software. What I know is this website for charity means a whole lot more than this, yeah. I mean, the charity website is really, really cool. That is a really cool thing. Not pirate software. Not that kind of Nepo baby? Alright. I really find it interesting how this got blown out of proportions. Yeah, that's my close friend is a team lead at Tesla and he got me in the course. He's like 30 and said once I get hired he's retiring. What? Alright. That is an insane bit of information. A team lead at Tesla, that's really cool. But if he wants to retire at 30, that means he's either rich or really burnt out. Or probably both. I guess both. I kinda wish I was as Nepo as Pirate Software. Do you really? They pay him like 380k a year and his dad was a founding member of Cisco. Wow. Different dimensions, I would say. Yeah, that's a goal to have, I guess. I just asked for if I can retire too. Hey, do you think I can retire as well? You know, just ask him over pizza or something. Just, you know. Can you do me a favor? I would like to retire as well. And he's like, yeah, sure. Why not? You get retirement and you get retirement. Public. Sprite render. Background image. But yeah, asking doesn't cost anything and it never hurts. Just ask. The best things in my life happened because I just asked one question. You never know. Let's put you on scale of 7.3 and then turn you off and then show pause. No. He's actually a sweetheart though. For my graduation in August, he's gonna fly me and my girlfriend out for vacation in California. That is, yeah, that's good friend to have. That's really cool. Can you ask him if he's going to sponsor me? Everyone hates you? Why? Because you're friends with him or what? Set active, highlight pause and does it open? Show? Why you? Well, why not you? Or they're just jealous. I get it. I get it. Hide pause screen? Maybe there's a open pause screen? There should be. Init pause screen. I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Open close options. Yeah. I guess that's it. Background image. Game object. He's actually the best though. Too bad this course is shit. It's not like I'm not creator. It's just like it's literally free and I still hate it. I did a Blender course once. That was so bad. But the problem is I paid for it, so I was like, okay, I paid for this, I'm going to finish it. But it was not a good Blender course. Just saying this much. The course costs 10k, so I can't imagine paying for it and being like, this is... Oh, what? What? You said it's free. You mean it's only free for you? Interesting. Ah. Why you? Do you ever look yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, why me? Why me? I couldn't pay for it. Okay, the background works. Everything works now. Nice. There's no lagging issue. That's really cool. Alright. As soon as you get hired, I'm going to tell... Okay. Then you're going to tell him the truth. I see. Yeah, maybe then it can be improved, you know? Then it's like, oh, nobody else said it was shit. Let me do something about that. Cooldown needs a replacement in Glow. Okay, that sounds easy to do. English. Collection. Where is cooldown? Wait a minute, what? Oh, in glossary. That's right here. Right. Where is that? Cooldown value. Great guy, the competition is intense though. I may or may not live in Seattle. A ton of opportunities though. I mean, sure, yeah. Seattle is where everybody is, right? In tech. And Spider-Man is there as well. So if you're ever in trouble, if you ever need help with JavaScript, just call Spider-Man. You aren't here? We are missing 20% of the talent. Spider-Man is NYC. Wasn't there a game where he was in Seattle? Am I thinking of a different game? Ah, okay. Keywords for attached material. I think you're thinking of Infamous Second. Ah, that might be it. That might be it. Yeah, probably. All right. I kinda. What was the game where you run around Seattle? Was it a Ubisoft game? Or was it Last of Us? No, it probably was Infamous Second Son. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, it probably was that. Yeah. Yeah. That must be it. For sure. Okay. This is in glossary. CS. Is there an entry here? No. Actually, if I think I played the demo of it back then. And it looked really cool. Glossary entry, display page. Set glossary entries. Keyword description. I will get some water. Be right back. All right. Okay. Continue, glossary. I want to check out where or what this is actually doing. Log action display should be a button, yes. Show log action details. What? It doesn't have a parameter? Huh? Watching a video on Pirate Software's video game right now. Dude, there's so many videos about Pirate Software right now. It's actually insane. Doesn't he have like Gear Spaghetti Code? I mean, probably, I'm not really sure. So the last time I saw his code of Hardbound, it was not it was like a really huge list of it was not segmented into smaller functions, but honestly, I mean, every game that ships is in some way or form spaghetti code. At some point, as soon as you want to ship a game, it's going to be, you know, it's going to burst at the seams. of clean code. So I have 2 files in here that are 6,900 lines long, so I cannot charge anyone about code. Does it look like something I could write a year from now? You mean, I mean, that's probably possible. It's not like he's writing the most complicated code on earth. It's just in a year you can definitely learn to do something like what he's doing. Not like a veteran Blizzard dev. If you're a developer for Blizzard, I have no idea what you need to do. But my theory on that is, and that is coming from experience from working within a software development company, is that there will be deadlines, and deadlines are the worst enemy for code quality. That is, yeah. And if you're at Blizzard and your parent company is like Activision, or now it's Microsoft, you're bound to have some deadlines, some really hard deadlines. I'm not entirely sure, but at some point you're, especially for a project like World of Warcraft, where it's like legacy code from what, 15 years ago, 20 years ago? Yeah. And you're probably never given time to refactor it, because refactoring doesn't bring in new money. You know, for the salespeople. Salesperson will be like, what do you mean rewrite it? What do you mean refactoring? What does that mean? What do you mean code quality? Can you imagine looking at full source code for WoW? I cannot imagine that. Nope. But you know what? If Stop Killing Games actually gets, gets put into place, then we might get a glimpse into this. No, I'm only half joking. We will probably never get to see code from World of Warcraft. Imagine it's like in 10 years. It's going to be a legal battle about the source code for World of Warcraft because they want to sunset it. I have an itch to just delete a random line somewhere in the middle of it. and see if you can get away with that, yeah. That would be hilarious. You get hired just to delete one line. Show log action details. Show log action for log. Where does it say that I'm in the glossary? Deletes the rarest mount in the game and only shows its art. Right. No, but it's insane how they are tearing Riot Software apart at the moment. I do not want to be in his shoes. At all. And to be honest, he might be, he might not be the best person on the planet, but what is currently happening to him? It's a little crazy, you know? I have an idea I want to tell you about. Okay. Shoot your best elevator pitch. Glossary entries, keyword. Is this where it is? Description keyword. I guess it is. Ah, there it is. Okay. So right here I have to say... I'm just going to do this. The charity stream is Charity Raid Train. It's a Twitch thing, so we want a bunch of traffic to the site. I want to create a Dino Run type game with a leaderboard to keep chatters interact on the site. I want the art team to also make unlockable cosmetics. How hard do you think this would be to accomplish? You said it's in October. That's going to be interesting. I mean, if it's only in JavaScript, I looked into how to connect to any sort of Twitch chat. I think there is an IRC protocol for that. So maybe that is not the hardest thing about it. Yeah, that's but for 2 months, might be tight. I mean, the best you can do is find something like that already exists, maybe. Because I know that there are a few games on Steam that keep your audience engaged in Twitch. You're making a fishing game. Fuck it, let's go bowling. Or let's go fishing. A fishing game that can be played by Twitch. Yes, you can, I think. You should be able to. We play Fishing Platinum Medal. Oh my god. Single player. Oh my god. You know what? I actually kind of like the style of this. It's actually kind of charming. Fishing Platinum level. Yeah. the fish are just PNGs swimming in the water. I like how probably the hardest thing about this is the water shader. It's actually... I mean, it might be the rope. And even then, it's just a few segments. That's really funny. But the fish PNG. This is actually hilarious. And it's so low res when it zooms in. Oh my god. You want to make this? Yeah. Okay, so we have some fish AI going on there, where it runs away from you. Purple big fish, king of the pond. Holy crap! Look at it rotating around. I'm trying to think of all of the elements that you would have to do for this. So you have the fish AI that is just swimming around. It's basically on a 2D plane in the water. I don't think there's any depth to it in the water. Right? They are all on the same. No, there might be a little bit of depth. I'm not really sure. I don't see it. No, they are exactly on the same plane. Look at it. They are on exactly the same plane. There's no depth to the water. So yeah, and then you have the hook. Imagine. The hook is always on top of the fish. It's never behind the fish. Right? No, I don't think the hook is ever behind any fish. No, I don't think so. No. I think it has to be always in front of the fish. What the hell is happening there? So the fish can actually nibble on it and then carry you around. That's it. Okay. There's a bit of complexity there, for sure. Also the water sprites and the bubbles. It's deceptively simple. But it's not that simple actually. It's actually really cool. So you have the hook that trails a little bit behind the mouse, I guess. You have the rope that is a little bit of a physics calculation, a little bit of math going on there. Also, you have 3 reflections. You actually have reflections of the trees and the bushes in the water. Okay, I just noticed that. That is actually hilarious. I'm wondering if this is an actual reflection or if the tree sprite is just basically it's duplicated and it's behind the water shader. So there is actually no bottom to this, and you can just see the tree, the second tree sprite below it. So it's actually not really a reflection, it's just that the water shader is in front of the second tree sprite. That is probably what is happening here. So there's actually just a hole in the floor. Okay. It's definitely a pasted image, yeah, for sure. I mean, you could get something like this going in 2 months, but... yeah. But to get it... yeah. It could work. In JavaScript and HTML though? In CSS? That's a bit of a... could be a bit of a challenge. Mostly because of the 3D space, I think, in the water. But you can probably... What is someone a lot smarter than me? An electric engineer project guy help me? I mean, again, you would have to... I think it would just really simplify it and make it 2D only. Like there's no depth to the water. I mean, no, it's not in 3D space. It's just really 2D, and then you have this weird, this 2D pond basically. And then the hook is just a PNG that follows your mouse around a little bit. Yeah, maybe like that. If you simplify it down like that, and then the fish, they can swim away from your hook or nibble a little bit, I think that's, yeah, could be actually really relatively simply and easy to do. But yeah, this game looks really fun actually. I actually think it would be a really fun game for a website. I could even put the Twitch player in the background so you could watch the stream and play. Yeah, I think that is a really cool idea. You could even have chat scroll or something like that if you need a Twitch integration. Alright, this is fixed. Nice. Alright, switching language mid-fight. Not going to bother with this right now. Requires trigger is not translated yet. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was actually looking at Twitch integration for this game because I thought it would be really funny if the names on the cards were Twitch chatter names. So I might still look into that. It's just when I looked at so all of the creatures that you have in your hand, it could be chatters from your Twitch chat. I think that would be really funny. But yeah, it's not that easy. Because you have to, people actually have to click something and then basically give you access rights to certain things. I'm not really sure. Or it just needs to connect to the Twitch IRC, something like that. But yeah, Twitch integration for a charity event is definitely a good idea. In some way, shape or form. They know the legalities? Okay. Class trigger. Even if it's breaking bounds or something, it's charity, yeah. That's true, I guess. No. We crash trigger. We crash trigger. Huh. Oh, never mind. This is over here. That's good. That is very good. Let's see it in the game. Hello? Downloading spreadsheet? Why is it taking so long? What's a great study movie? You mean to have it in the background while studying? Lord of the Rings. I was just thinking about that and you said it. It's always Lord of the Rings. I don't know. It's the best background noise. I don't know. I actually haven't studied in a long time, but for co-working, to be honest, I like to watch other like Twitch streams. Like on the second monitor, just throw it up there. It always really helps me. And there are some Twitch streamers that do focus streams where it's like a Pomodoro, where you have like 40 minutes or something like that of focus time, and then like whatever 10 minutes of break, and then another 40 minutes of focus time and stuff like that. So, yeah. The Hobbit. Yeah, sure, The Hobbit. I mean, The Hobbit, yeah, of course, because you don't have to pay attention. It literally can just run in the background and nobody cares. That's what I would say. Alright. Continue. And oh. I'm throwing on a horror movie called Nope. I feel like I've seen that. It's not an A24 movie, is it? Damn, there are a lot of movies that are called Nope. Wait a minute, it is the Jordan Peele movie, right? No, that's not A24. Okay. I remember seeing the trailer for it. I've never seen it. I actually want to see it. Because I think it's really crazy. It might as well be, yeah. I do get some A24 vibes from this, for sure. Bring her back? Oh my god. Wow. This one? This movie? Oh yeah, that is A24. Alright. Alright, yeah. That is definitely A24, for sure. Did you see Heretic with Hugh Grant? Because I thought it was... I did not see it, but I thought the contrast of having Hugh Grant in there was really, really cool. Best horror movie since Hereditary? Okay, that's really cool. I did see it. Okay, how was it? I really like the trailer for that, so yeah. But damn, Bring Her Back looks insane. It was, okay.
We're gonna...
Don't have to say anything else, I guess. I guess a lot of people felt like that about... The trailer was better than the movie, okay. Yeah, I kinda thought it would be like that. Also, the reviews weren't that great, so yeah. Yeah, save your heart, okay. Space oh. No. Requires a trigger, yes. Space can't be triggered. So this is already in the translation? Oh. The trailer makes it look like a huge maze thing that you go into. It's literally just one thing of stairs down, basically. Oh, really? Yeah, it was like it felt to me like a big escape room kind of thing, where they have to escape the house or something. Alright. I thought they would be faced with a bunch of things in different levels of this maze house. Okay. Yeah, that was what I thought as well. It was like they were trying to escape this house, but it turns into this really huge maze of things that is totally disorienting and stuff like that. But yeah. Alright. Fair enough. Did that? Can only sell one card. Can only sell one card. Can't be sold. Oh. They baited us. We have a cooler concept. Yes. It would have been so much better. I think a lot of people thought it was like this, actually. So yeah. Oh my god. So many untranslated strings. You know, the moments that that you're thinking, yeah, I will do this later? And do you know about compounding effects? So if you keep saying, I will do it later, at some point you will have a list of 45 things of, I will do it later. And then the time will come where you will do all of them. Different dice. Okay, let's go through them. And is it basically line of errors? What? No, in this case it's I need all of the strings to be translated into different languages. So if there is a string like that, it is not translated into different languages. It is just English. So I need to replace this with this. And then enter the key here so it can be translated. That is the reason. And so I look at all of the card events right here. And then I see all of the strings that do not use the translation function, that are just hard-coded strings. And it's like, okay, there is a lot of IOUs, or a lot of I will do it later. And today is the day that I'm going to change all of this. And you know? Yeah, at some point you have to actually do the work. At some point you have to pay the price for I will do it later. You will do it later. And you're going to like it. Immune. Coding brain rot? Yeah, something like that. Card is immune. 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 And the good thing about it is that I can translate it into German right away because I know German, thankfully. But there was a time where I didn't do it immediately, and there was also a time where I went through the whole list of things. It's almost 1,100 entries now, and had to do it afterwards. My dream is to hopefully work for the Seattle Times. I think it would be really cool to daily update the articles for the site and all that stuff. Okay. I mean, that is a cool thing to dream about. The Seattle Times. That is really cool. I'm going to fix all of the immunes now. Immune. Is there another one? No. There it is. Oh my god, there are so many. Let's try it again. Different dice is right here. Oh. I feel like devs don't even think about the news and stuff. It's actually a really cool area, I think, for web dev. That could work, yeah. I'm wondering, I mean, if you're working for a news site, then what you're really going to work for is probably tooling, because you're making the tools so your editors can insert the articles. So I think that is what you probably need to do at a place like this. That's all backend? I don't think so. I think sometimes you would have probably to also make it look good. like all of the rest of the page, right? It's not just the article. But I'm thinking it's a lot of backend, but I don't have any idea about it. I know just from a company that my wife works at, they also release a lot of articles about sports, and they do have a lot of tooling going on, because the editors, they need the latest WYSIWYG editor and stuff like that, so they really have to be able to work fast, add images fast, yeah, stuff like that. And then you have to make sure that maybe it's readable in other languages, maybe, but maybe not for Seattle Times. I really want to do mainly all front end, but that isn't realistic, I guess. Honestly, if you only do front end, it limits the amount of money you can get, I think, because the more you know, if you know front end and back end, then you're immediately more valuable. So yeah, I think that's something to think about. Okay. Resisted. Card resisted. What? What is that in German? Widerstand. I mean, both is cool. I just think backend stuff is boring. My goal is to get this full stack certificate, then just an associate degree from a community college, and then get a certificate in UI UX. I see why you might think that the backend is boring. But backend can be really satisfying in knowing that you are actually the main driver behind why things work. I think that is really satisfying sometimes. Also, again, if you can only do front end, I mean, at some point you have to talk to the backend, and if you know how the backend works, then it's also like if you make your own backend, then it's only a good thing. Like, for example, I work on a kind of a web shop, and I also do a full stack. And frontend is really exciting because it gets used a lot, and this page actually generates money. That's really cool. But the backend stuff is also really, really cool because when customers complain that the site takes 2 seconds to load, then you're like, okay, let's look at the backend. And then you spend like one afternoon, and then the site is loading in like 200 milliseconds, right? And then you fixed it in the backend, and the people can just have a smoother experience. So I think it's really, really cool. It can be really, really addictive, actually. Backend work. And again, knowing about how the backend works is a really helpful thing for the front end as well. So you're never in the dark, basically. I guess I'm at the point right now where the course material is just boring. Yeah. There are a lot of cases in life where a teacher is teaching you something that could be potentially really fascinating and interesting, but the teacher is not doing a good job, and then you hate this topic forever until like 20 years later, where you stumble upon the topic again and you're like, wait a minute, this is really interesting. It was just the teacher that was bad. It happens a lot. It's not, sometimes you don't vibe with a course, sometimes you don't vibe with a teacher, and then it spoils the topic for you for a long time. This is something that happened to me with history. I did not enjoy history class. I did not understand why I have to learn about people living 20,000 years ago, or the Roman Empire, or why there was a war in the year 333. I did not know why I should care about that until I got COVID and I watched a lot of history YouTube videos. And YouTube videos sometimes are really, really well done. And I'm like, wow, this is actually really fascinating. And there is actually a connection to the modern world because of the Roman Empire and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, why was this not as interesting in school? One thing that has been annoying you, what? I just need to push through to understand more where you are coming from. We had a couple videos about var, then they were like, we don't use var anymore. Forget about it. Yeah. You know what's funny about that? Is I recently said that I like C# a lot, because C# allows you to make list, card is gleich new, list, card, right? And then someone in chat said, I'm more like a var person. So he likes it to write like this, because in C# you can write var. So the argument is wrong. People still use var. Yeah, that's cool. To me, it misses the point of types, but you can do whatever you want. I use var everywhere. See, var is really good. What about that? There's really no need to use it. I mean, what does that even mean? There's no need to use it. You also don't need to learn JavaScript. What is that logic? I mean, in JavaScript you don't have to write anything. You can just write variable name. It's like one. It doesn't mean that's a good practice, but you can do it in JavaScript. It's in global context, which is not a good thing, but you can't just leave it out. You can just leave out the let or the var or whatever. You can just write the variable. But yeah. I think it depends. Like if you come into a company where there's an existing project and they are writing var, then you should probably also keep writing var, you know? it's all like, I don't know. Saves me typing and makes my code shorter. Yeah, I can see that. What does a simple function look like using var, like a console log? What do you mean? I mean, I can say test, and then I can say var counter is gleich 1, and then I can say console log is gleich counter, if that is what you mean. I can do this. I can increase the counter every time I call test. That's something I can do. There is a difference in. I don't know the exact difference because I stopped caring about that in JavaScript, to be perfectly honest. But there is a difference in scope. The difference, like the scope in JavaScript, is really, yeah. So basically, I don't know. There is a difference. We are talking about JavaScript, yes. I was talking about var and C# as an example of why. I was talking about C#. I was talking about that people still they can still use var in C#, and he's like never use var or whatever, and I'm like, var is not out of fashion or anything. It's like it's a preference basically, but in this case. The difference between var and let is scope. I personally do still use var in JavaScript, to be honest. But again, there's a difference in the way JavaScript hoists it. Like hoisting is a thing in JavaScript. Let's learn it together. Difference of var and let in JavaScript. Yeah, exactly. So it says here, var is function scope, let is block scope, yeah. Variables let are only available inside of the block they are defined in, and variables declared by var are available throughout the function in which they are declared. So I think what that means is if we have document, body, what was it called? Is it called DOM ready or something? I always have to look it up. Yeah, it has a larger scope. That's right. Oh my god. It means that your variable is available outside of the given scope. Wait a minute. So this is kind of like this. I'm probably going to butcher this, but anyway. So if you have a var counter here, then the variable is available here. But if you have let small counter is gleich 10 or something, and you can even define something in here, then it's not going to leave this scope. I don't think this is the right example though. I think it's actually to do with how you I think I'm going to ask the machine. Yeah, and this was the hoisting behavior that I was talking about. There is a okay, so this is the hoisting behavior that I meant earlier. But I think this is a good example. So let's look at this. Okay, so let's say var x is 10. And let y. Okay, so yeah, if you define a variable x inside of the function here, then it is still available after this, like after the definition, after the condition of if. And if you just use let, then it is not available after the if. So it is actually just available in here, the let, if you use let. That is how that works. Because in JavaScript, if you define, or you probably can't see it. JavaScript is really weird in that regard, because if you define a variable inside of here, it actually gets hoisted outside of this, so that it is usable in this scope. So it's really weird. And I think that is why it also mentions the hoisting behavior right here. Because... yeah, exactly. Because you can write var a right here and already use it here, because JavaScript hoists it to the block and makes it available here already, which is really weird. Actually, it says undefined, but yeah. Yeah. But this is, let is just for this one, and var is for the whole block. That is basically the thing. So there's a difference. So you can use insta-define var, what? What do you mean with insta-define var? I personally would always use var. I don't know. It's... right. So yeah, if you... what are you talking about again? The let wasn't defined before, so it didn't work. The problem is you can... so JavaScript, I mean, this is a really edge case example. I would just ignore that, to be honest, because JavaScript hoisting is weird. But this is the example that you can probably remember. It's just that if you define var x inside of a block right here, because this is a special block, a condition block, then it is available here. But I mean, this is a really bad piece of code. I would just define var x before the if, to be honest. So this is not even something that you probably would write in reality. But yeah, this is a good example of that let is not available outside. I'm trying to remember because I watched a video about this a long time ago, where it actually explains how JavaScript is using a kind of backpacking method. Is that it? Let's not dive too deep into that. No, yeah, but JavaScript does a lot of really weird magic behind the scenes. Maybe this should just be on my scope. It is just unnecessarily complicated. Just remember that define your variables and remember that let is only available inside of the scope, which is basically what's normal. Because if I define something in here, like say if true, then I can say int counter is equal 0. I cannot use counter here. It's just not something that works normally. This is a really weird JavaScript behavior that lets you do that. So you would always first define your variables and then say counter is gleich 1 and then you can debug it. So this is... normally you don't even have to think about it. You define your variables, then you do something with them and then you return. So yeah, don't be scared of that. The original question was, do people still use var? I think so, yes. That example was just confusing for no reason. It was just a bonus example for hoisting behavior. This is just how JavaScript does some magic behind the scenes, because JavaScript was designed to be really, really beginner friendly. And so they did a lot of really weird magic, if you ask me, that should probably not be happening. And which is why I think people are trying to remedy by introducing things like TypeScript. So yeah. I really didn't do anything but work on this course. Right. JavaScript is really fun. That's what I'm going to say. I really, really like JavaScript. I learned programming with JavaScript, and I think it's a really, really cool language. I'm gonna make sure to use var only for my final project. Just a little treat by the developers of JS that will mess up your brain, but it's the basis for so many things. JavaScript can do some really, really strange things. That's true. Everything is an object. Everything is an object. It comes with its own little backpack of variables. But the truth is, you don't have to worry about that. It's just sometimes you will run into weird edge cases where you're like, why is this variable not exactly doing that here or here? And it's because of a weird hoisting behavior or a weird like a weird difference between var and let. But if you stumble into it, then you will probably find a way to fix it anyway. Let's just say I wrote JavaScript for years without understanding any of this. And I still got by. Like, I made a browser game with basic JavaScript understanding. So, let's see. I'm going to show you. So this is one of my oldest projects. This is the project from 2003. And I'm going to show you my script side. Some of this is new. So it might not be, but I mean, if you look at this is really, really old code. I mean, I didn't even I had fixes for Internet Explorer 6 back then. You feel dumb 90% of the time. Even after working in programming for like a lot of time, I still feel dumb every now and then. But you know what's great about that? It means that you still have something to learn. I think that is really cool. But look at it. Look at this. I mean, that's. I mean, there's no spaces anywhere. There's I'm using a new array for some reason. Like, if you know the basics of, oh my god, if you know the basics of arrays, of loops, while loops, for loops, variables, functions, like that's pretty much it. And like events for when the DOM is ready. And don't worry about anything else. Don't worry about Shadow DOM. JavaScript is still my probably one of my favorite languages. It's just so fun to work with. And people are trying to get rid of the fun of JavaScript by introducing TypeScript. Oh, it's fine. TypeScript is cool. Can only buy one pack. That's amazing, right? Hmm? Lacrima pack? Oh. What really makes it possible for me is nicotine and coffee. That's the key. Sure, whatever floats your boat. To being great. Yeah, I was in a company once where I was the IT administrator, and there was a guy who lived on cigarettes, and that is basically all that he needed to work, right? So, but the problem is, I once had to clean out his computer, and the whole desk was yellow, like the whole keyboard was yellow, and the dust inside of the PC was horrible. Let's just put it that way. It was just disgusting. But yeah, he could not work without his cigarettes. If you gave him cigarettes, he would do his job, and he would do it very fast. You could definitely rely on it. It was a nicotine machine that produced really good work. Oh, I can only buy one pack. Did I add this? No, I did not. That snow stuff? Yeah, I heard about that. I'm also not a huge fan of that. But yeah. Oh. Huh, I already did that. I'm good with singing in my dirty eyes, chai tea. Right. The basics. You want to know a really fun story about JavaScript? There was a time where people started to use a plugin called MooTools. And this was the great plugin war, because MooTools allowed you to use JavaScript even more efficiently. It was crazy back then. It was like magic. You know, instead of, you could do animations, you could do Ajax requests, just like this. You could just write document get element and then have a class inside of this selector that was crazy back then. It was mind-blowing, you know? And you could just use $$ to get an element. Like this saved so much typing time. You have no idea. But you know what happened? jQuery happened. And it promised the exact same thing. And then MooTools died. And the problem with that is, if you build a website with MooTools and YouTube dies and it stopped updating, basically your website was screwed, to put it lightly. And then you had to convert your pages to jQuery. And then finally, browsers updated their engines, and then finally we could get rid of jQuery. But this was a super interesting time. This was basically the plugin wars. MooTools against jQuery. That was a really fun time. Animations on a website? What the fuck? Without Flash? Unheard of. And then came CSS animations, and you're like, oh, I don't need jQuery, I don't need MooTools. I can just do it in CSS? What? Insane. Can't be sacrificed. Alright. Kann nicht geopfert werden. Then we have can't be sold. Oh my god. I'm paying the price for this. Can't be sold. Can't be sold. Kann nicht verkauft werden. Can't be upgraded. Wow. Kann nicht upgraded werden. Upgraded werden. I guess it's German. I guess. Upgraded. It's actually in the dictionary. That is insane. All right, have a nice tea time. Upgraded is actually in the dictionary. All right. German is dying. Max level reached. Okay. My girlfriend wants me to quit. I need to so bad. Yeah, getting rid of that is probably not easy. I have dealt with some addictions in the past and I know it's hard. Can be sold, can be sacrificed. What? No. That's the wrong order. Is it? No. All right. It's more so that I'm used to having one when I'm stressed with work, see complete project. Yeah. It's always those little triggers. It's insane. When you're having an addiction like that, there's always these little triggers that are really hard to get rid of. The best thing that helped me in my case was to actually be aware of triggers. Where I'm like, okay, if I do that, it will probably trigger me into something, and then actively putting a different habit on top of it. Coffee as well, yeah. Coffee is another one. Nicht genügend Platz. Not enough gold. Oh, there's another one. Not enough space, not enough gold. Not enough gold. I'm surprised that this is not translated yet. Nicht genügend Gold. Is that German? I'm not sure. It will be. It will be fine. Your hand is full. Even that is not translated? Oops. Your hand is full. Right. Deine Hand ist voll. What is the translation for this? Ach Gott. Deine Hand ist voll. Can you really say that? I guess you can. How do you say it in Magic when your hand is full? I guess you only use a different phrase. What? Oh, this is also not translated. Wow. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is... Oh, to text to translated text. Public string to translated text is basically the same, almost. There's no localize here, huh? Do you want to see my little homepage and the collapsing I was talking about earlier? Sure, show it. Name. Turn. Oh, just return it. So we can use that here. We can use that here. Effect to translated text. To translated text. Right. The same happened here already. That's good. Different dice. We have a function for this already. Okay. Let me just open it off screen just in case. Wait, how do I open this? How do I open this in okay. I mean, I can download it and look at it. I can fork it and download it. Okay. Is there a way I can download it? Code? Download zip? Extract. There it is. Charity raid train. There it is. I'm waiting on our team. Oh, what is happening on Hova? What wizardry is that? What are you doing there? It's a transition. Wow. You're flexing. You did try that. Okay. For the sick button effect? Okay, yeah. I get it. Okay, yeah, that is a nice one. That is indeed a sick button effect. Very nice. So the collapsing, you mean when the page looks like this, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be interesting to solve. I mean, what you can do is you can add some breakpoints with media queries. That's what you can do. Do you have that already? No. For example, it's probably not the best approach, but you can. It's basically a workaround. I'm copying it from my website because I always forget what to do. What you can do is this, and then you can check the page for this and see how big it is. Stop it, Windows. Thank you. It's about 1520, right? Okay. You see at the end of the street, the Twitch player there, then there's going to be like wooden yard signs in front of each house. Each wooden sign is going to have a hover effect for an external link to about page, the store, charity. Okay. Yeah. That sounds like a really cool idea. The Charity Train, this is the nav bar title. This is already a Flexbox. Wait. Display Flex. Then why does this collapse this way? Wait a minute. Translate X. I see. So it would work without the translation. But you want it to be centered. Okay. Okay, so up until 1520 you can make it centered. That's what you can do. And then afterwards, where did I open it? Right here. I'm sorry, I want to fix that. I don't know. Have I told you that I really like CSS? Then you can get rid of that, maybe. Translate 0. Something like that. And then it should be... yeah. Then it should work until 1150 or something. Then you have to... yeah, then it collapses. Yeah, but until then it's centered and then it's not centered. Yeah, that's that's how I would solve it. What do you think about that? Is that okay? Or? I mean, and then you have to think about mobile. Because mobile kind of looks like this. A hamburger menu. Yeah, I mean that is harder to fix. I will not fix that. You are going to build a different website for mobile without this ad set? Okay. I mean, in that case, I'm not sure, an entire different website. I would maybe try a different, like have the mobile website at least in the same page and have a media query where it says display the mobile page after a certain dimension and set the other div to display none or something like that. That's what I would do. Because then you still have only one website that everybody goes to. Yeah. No, but hey, that's if this is your first website, that's really cool. Yeah, display mobile page after certain dimension with media query, and when page is increased, leave it for desktop. Yeah, that is what I would do. Just have the same HTML for both versions and just switch between them. That makes it easier for traffic management and stuff. Exactly, yeah. Right. Exactly. Alright. Alright. Damage event. Oh. Damage source effect to translated text. Nice. Let me see if I can find the core branch for the website before me. Okay. Damage event to translated text. What is happening? Cannot be changed. Why this is okay? This is still not. This repository is empty. What happened? What happened? Maybe you are not logged in. Maybe you don't have rights at the moment to see everything. Kann nicht geändert werden. Yeah, usually this looks like this sounds like you're not logged in or something like that. Some kind of security issue or whatever. Alright, satchel is full. Oh my god. Huh? Satchel is full. How did I translate that? Satchel. Oh, I did not translate it. Okay. Satchel. That's wirklich Schulranzen? That's not what I mean. Umhängetasche. What is that? I've never heard of this German word before. Umhängetasche. I mean... Huh? Suspended page? I mean... You are on the suspended page CGI, so... Try the previous URL before you get there. I'm learning a few German words that are confusing me. Same. I did not know about this Schulranzen. What is that word? Also, apparently satchel is mainly applied for school bags. Schindler's List for the first time. Okay, yeah, I mean... What is that? I've never heard this before. What do I mean with satchel? I don't even know myself. Umhängetasche. I think I will just call it Tasche. Just Tasche. Tasche ist voll. That's what I'm going to use. Hair was confusing. I mean, hair is just Mr. Basically. Dum-dum-dum. Give me that. Satchel is full. Yeah, but it's like write it in German or English. Ach so, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's it's written in English, but it keeps saying hair. Yeah, okay, that's really weird. Only 2 places to return. Okay. Man. Kann pro Runde nur 2 Mal gespielt werden. Translate. Nur 2 Spiele pro no, that's not... No. That is not... No. Yep. Alright. What else do we have? Not enough gold? I mean... That should already be in there. It should. Not enough gold. No, yeah, that's already in there. That's good. I'm glad you like how my homepage is looking so far with all of its issues considered. Not even having a finished burger. I mean, this is your first website? Did you say? I mean, that's cool. My first website did not look like this. Wait a minute. What did my... Do I have my first website around? No, I don't. It's on a different... I think I have it on Web Archive. Wayback Machine. Let's see if I can find my first website. 2017, no. Wait a minute. 2001, yes. Oh my god, is it actually still on Wayback Machine? That is insane. No, it's not. Oh, one more snapshot. No. No. It's lost to time, unfortunately. No. I have more of an art brain than anything. That's why I'm so intrigued with UI, UX, and frontend. What? Oh, it worked? It worked! This is my first website. Back in 2001. It's basically just a drawing on the left. And everything is a separate HTML website. I was 17 back then, look at it. I was 17. Oh my god. No, there is no hover effect for the links. There is no hover effect. No, I mean, there is, yeah. It's basically it's an image map. A very rarely used feature nowadays. It is actually an image that says use map menu, and this is you have to provide a map with areas, and each time it's a rectangular shape. So it's really just a giant image with an image map. Yeah. You see? If it works, it works. But it's really good to have people in the background who also know about like how to make the visuals look great and the front end look great, because then they can make better choices in the backend already to make sure that the front end works exactly how they want it to. A software veteran. I'm I think of myself as a tinkerer. I want to have something on screen and I try to find solutions to make it work. That is what I am. That is what I am. And sometimes I look into why things work the way they do, and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'm like, it works. That's it. Let's go on to the next thing. Debugging is twice as hard as writing the code in the first place. Therefore, if you write the code as cleverly as possible, you are by definition not smart enough to debug it. That's a really good point, yeah. It's the same in every media and every in everything that you can do in life. Like for writing a book, the best thing that you can do is just write a page and then make it better later. And the best thing for making art is just put something there, make a sketch, and then make it pretty later. And the same thing for code, just write it, just make it work, and then make it, you know, refactor it later. It's always easier to improve something after something is already there. Okay, I think I have all of the translations now. Cool. Exactly. And that is why some people who want to make the perfect code immediately, it's not a realistic goal to have. It's not. It doesn't work that way. This is translated. This should be translated. What is that? Ah, okay. But then again, there are people that do not like the way I work. They think it's messy, they think it's not good enough. I don't know. So I'm not perfect or anything. I think Gravedigger has a... Poison, okay. G there. Poison? Is it translated? We will know after we change it. Poison. That is not translated yet. Okay. Good. So this is in card status. CS. Get translated keyword. Oh, yeah. Text is effect type. Wow. To translated text. And we need to replace this. Hang on 1 second. Tell me if you can, what you think about the streamers about page idea I'm going to start working on. Oh, you have a Figma. Can I see that without logging in? I can. I think it says your real name. Do you want that leaked? I'm just gonna take a screenshot. Alright. Interesting spelling, yeah, it is. So what is that? The streamer's about page idea I'm going to start working on. What is that? Okay, so you have profile pic. Click to flip and show CRT years attended. What is CRT? I know the monitor CRT, but that's not what you mean. Ah, Charity Ray Train, right. I could have guessed. Streamer clip, click. Okay, so it's I see. Okay, so this is the icon and this is the clip that... Alright. If it's the first year, I might put a golden star on the top left of the thingy. Or maybe, I mean, in the top left is the profile picture, so I guess it's here then? Here's a star. Yeah. Somewhere. Somewhere. There's a pentagram here. Yeah, why not? Back to home. Yeah. For the clips, I'm wondering if you... I mean, what happens if you click on a clip? Is it opening in a new tab or what is happening? If they're expecting to pause the video instead of a flip effect. That's what I need to figure out, yeah. I mean, then you would have a different page. Is this in your... No, that's not in the Figma. Okay. I guess what needs to happen is you probably need to have a different page entirely, yeah. Maybe. You can probably try it with an iframe or something like that. I don't know if Twitch clips have an embed. They probably do. Embedding videos and clips. You can embed clips. Okay, so in theory you could make an embed. So I guess it is possible. Embedding a clip is different than embedding a live stream. The embedded clips player uses a different set of query parameters and does not support the JavaScript intact. Okay. I mean, yeah. But yeah, it's definitely just an iframe. So yeah. That's what you can do. So I could embed it here, but the flip effect is my main thing. So if you already have a thumbnail of the clip, like this is the actual thumbnail of the clip, and this is the play button, I guess. I mean, then where do you open that? Either you have to open this clip like in a new window, in a new pop-up entirely, or you can just make it so that if you click on this, it just opens the clip in a new tab. I mean, that's the simplest solution. That saves you a lot of time and headache. Just put a thumbnail image here and then target blank, and then the clip opens in a new window. Maybe that's it. What if its border was wider than the clip and it would be a separate border that went over the clip? I mean, it looked like it was one piece, impossible to explain. I'm trying to think. If the border was wider than the clip. If the border was wider than the clip. I'm trying to think what you mean. This is the border. And then you can click. Like there's an arrow, okay. And it goes above the player. That sounds where is the player then? Where is the player then? So if this is the arrow behind it. So the whole thing will be the player then. So this is the whole player. It would be in the bottom corner. Yeah, that's no, okay. It's impossible? You think so? Status Poison 2. It still doesn't work. Oh. Okay. Text is card status. Oh. What happened to my Winamp? It's still working, okay. Just the speaker is having troubles again. Dedicated clip page, fine. Yeah. Sounds about right. Oh, I have this already. That's fine. This is already here. To translate it back. Okay. This should work. Should work. There it is. Status and gift. There it is. Okay, that is fixed too. Then we have card event translations. I think that is fixed because I went through all of the card events earlier. I will be looking. Yeah, good luck with the course. Okay, card rotated wheelie. This is the one that I that is really weird to me. Like, what is happening? No. Okay, I'm going to refill my water because I'm out of water. Be right back. I do play bass, yes. Although it's not my main instrument. So I taught myself to play guitar and like acoustic guitar, and you're a bassist? Nice. So the natural transition from acoustic guitar is to get your own bass, is my opinion. And once you play bass, you never go back. It's like you feel this immense power in your hands. You're like, wow, what? So yeah, playing bass is really, really cool. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Remember, I taught myself. I just, tried to learn the notes, and that was it. I can steal your time one more time. Yeah, what is happening? I've been to play for 12 years. Nice. That's really cool. To be honest, I haven't played mine in quite a while. But yeah, playing bass is so awesome. It's one of the best things that you can do, I think, in life. I know it sounds weird, but playing bass is... You want to feel powerful? Just get an e-bass and play it full blast. Primus is one of the hardest things you can learn. What is that? No, I'm really curious. Wait a minute, my speaker is gone. It's annoying. Can you be... Is it working now? Alright. I think it is working. No, it's not working. Hang on 1 second. Let me get my earphones. Oh, that is the reason. It's exporting on the using the wrong... Huh? It's not in the list anymore. This is so horrible. I need to get a different speaker. This is amazingly annoying. Are you working now? Yes. All right. Wow, this is really loud. All right. That looks really cool though. Just 1 second, I have to go to the door. Postage is arrived. This guy was the first to mainstream a fretless bass. He grew up in Florida and he had an upright bass one day. Oh, upright bass. I really like those. A humidity stretched out the wood and the upright bass exploded. He tore off the shreds and there you have it. Oh. That is crazy. The other one? Okay. I don't know Chico. Let's see if it... Why doesn't it not open? Hello? Work, okay. Still, man, that's really crazy. I'm not even sure if I can show you anything of this, but we have a... What is it called? Hmm... No, I don't think there is a... Oh, wait a minute. There is a really, really cool band or ensemble here in Austria. Basically, they're called Philharmonics. And the bass player is an absolute legend. Like, I have so much respect for this bass player. I wish I can show you something. Let's see. I think they have a solo of him somewhere. I'm just going to... I'm not really sure that's a good idea, but wait. There it is. Do you see that guy in the background here? And he's an absolute beast. He's an absolute legend. Like this guy. I mean, all of them are super highly skilled. But there is a... Like, this bass player is like insane. And we used to, like my wife and I, we used to watch them live. But yeah, we still do every now and then. Because this is a recurring thing here in Austria. But yeah, this is a really, really cool band. There is a solo of him somewhere, I think. Hmm. Oh, I think that's it. Is it? It is? Okay. That's... I'm going to look at that. Is my... Yeah. Does he play it in fingerstyle in here somewhere? I don't know, he's such a cool guy. I think somewhere here. Maybe? No. I mean, look at it. Holy shit. I wish the... Oh, there it is, maybe?
Warte mal kurz, das ist schon seine Art auch, uns einfach... Also...
Yeah, he is an absolute legend. Yeah.
Möchte ich jetzt euch alle
Basically, that's what I wanted to say. There are a few solo passages where he just plays solo on the upright bass, and I'm like, wow. Always a deep respect for that. Yeah. That's not good. Why is YouTube so slow today? In the path and talking shit. And that's very good. I will keep listening to that. Right. Behave. Echo. Dot. He was so full of himself. Yeah, that's a common occurrence. Card has been rotated wheelly. Right. If I could play like that, I'd be like that too, probably. Maybe. But yeah, thanks for the suggestion. That was really good. Pick lane routine. Thankfully, I'm playing the best instrument. I wish I played it more, but I'm primarily a piano player. But yeah, bass is the best instrument. You tried piano? What happened? Didn't work? Really? I mean, I can see why. I guess it's better the other way around. So I started learning piano and then went to guitar basically, and if you already know all of the... I think playing piano helps really with knowing the notes and stuff. My hands were so confused. I'm trying to think. For me, playing the guitar is something completely different. That was the problem. I think okay. You expected it to be exactly like playing guitar, and then you're like, wait a minute. Why I, as a musician, cannot make this work? Yeah. That will get your ego back down to earth really, really fast. It's like when I tried playing the violin. It's not gonna happen in a day. It's not gonna happen. There is a period of ego death. Let's just put it that way. Check activation queue. Place card on lane. Place card on lane. Place card. After placed on lane. So somewhere in here, reset rotation. Yeah, but playing instruments in general is really cool. Okay, so it is obviously rotated. I'm wondering if this is too loud or not true. I guess it is. So obviously the card is rotated on the board, but it says here reset rotation. Wait a minute, what? Reset rotation immediately. Reset rotation immediately. This should be... Didn't I use it somewhere else? Default scale? Ah, yeah. Oh. How does this stuff work out? Oh, will this be going on Steam? Oh yeah, you mean the game? Yeah. It is already on Steam. It is on Steam, it's on itch, and possibly on consoles later on. But the final release, like I'm releasing a new demo build every now and then. Actually, I'm having a new demo build up, hopefully by the end of this week, and the game will come out in March. So that's the plan. Originally, I wanted to release it in November, but I'm going to move it to first week of March in 2026. So a bit more time. You know, it is what it is. Your best splash art. Yeah. If you hire an artist, no wonder. I like Cat in Valley a lot. Thanks. Yeah, the splash art is done by this person. She is a Magic the Gathering artist. It is, yeah. Okay, reset rotation immediately. Am you going to do that after? Please. On lane, there it is. Immediately. That should help. I hope. You will figure it out. What the best one is. Are you gonna pay for the cards too, for the art? I have basically licensed art from artists for the cards. So all of the cards that have art is actually from different artists. It's going to be a big boy game. Small to big. Like somewhere in between, I hope. But you see, this art here, for example, is licensed. This art here is licensed, and this as well. Same here. All of this art is licensed. I really like the curses though. Look at it. It's so good. It's not a multiplayer game, it's a single player game. But you can imagine that you're playing against me if you want. Just instead of this guy, just imagine myself, like, you know, just put me there. Alright. I'd make it single player too, I wouldn't want to battle me. Oh yeah, exactly. No, I don't wanna touch multiplayer. It's just a very chill single player game. Okay, does this work now? Okay, I think it does. I hope that is fixed. If I... Ah. Let's try clicking really well. Okay, yeah. I'll try it out, okay. Okay. I think this is fixed. I hope it is. I really hope it is. Target or letters, this is a different description. Let's see. There is a difference for enemy. No, that's not it. Ah, yeah, exhume enemy. No? Maybe in materia? That's going to be a big one. Yeah. A big search. Is it in card status? No. You ever played Nabis Number Factory? I think I've heard about it. What is that? I cannot select it. Okay. Balatro. Better than Balatro. It says right here. Better than Balatro, you see? Oh my god. It is a masterpiece. Holy crap. It just came out in March? Interesting. What? What is that? Okay, so it has pachinko mechanics, right? Ah, so it's a little bit like Peggle. The aesthetic, oh my god. That's the perfect Windows 3 game. Or a Windows XP game. Windows 1998 maybe. Oh my god. That is crazy. Wow. All right. Nabis number. I think I heard about it. probably when it came out. Can you imagine how insanely huge this would have been back then? Yeah. Just imagine. Exhume. Maybe it's somewhere here. Let's launch this fit and see what the hype is about. Good luck, soldier. Huh? What is... Why? Okay, let's figure this out. That is really weird. Is it enemy? It is. Okay, it's just a string. New blessing unlocked. Oh my god, I'm so good. When is the launch icon dropping? What? The launch icon? What do you mean? There is a game icon, is there not? Are you telling me there's no game icon? It's just a folder for you? What? Yeah, it is it has an icon, you see? Maybe you don't see on the screen. Ah, Mac! Oh my god. You're playing on a Mac. That is I have never seen it on a Mac, so that is probably the reason why it doesn't have one on Mac. Let me check the project settings. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to read that. So, project settings, player. No, it's Windows, Mac, and Linux. Okay. Icon. So what do I have to do to make this work on Mac? It says settings for Windows, Mac, and Linux. So what is the deal about that? Oh. Unity, are you okay? Icon, okay, this is no, this is also set, okay. But yeah. What's a big video show an update? No, that's crazy. Default icon. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's in Steam backend. That could be it. Maybe it's not related to this at all. Edit Steam work settings. Applications. Faith in Despair demo. Steamworks admin. Application. Let's see. Application, Steam import, dedicated servers. Installation. Client images. Mac. It doesn't have an icon. You win. What the hell is an ICNS file? Okay, let's see. GitHub, card game, assets, sprites, card game. this should be Lacrima, or actually magic. Magic button blue, purple. Let's see if that works. Up. Oh my god, for Windows, for Linux it needs to be a zip file. Okay, never mind. Let's try that. What? So this should be an ICNS file now. ICNS image viewer. Okay. Let's see if that worked. ICNS. It worked! Okay, so we have a Mac icon now. I can do the same for the main image, for the main application. Boom. Where is the... Huh? Where am I? Installation, okay. Installation client images, right? Yes, okay. Let's put the same here. Magic. Button purple. Upload. New zip file. I think I'm just going to... Let's try it out. In a zip file, download original. Did it work? Okay. Did it just work? That would be really cool. Team, did you do some magic? Nope. That did not work. Alright. Okay, I need to make a zip file with this icon. I can do that. Desktop. Create a new folder. Linux icons. Here's Symbastador. That's okay. That's yeah, if it feels great, then that's good. This is just a 64 image, okay. Let's copy that. Put it over here. This is 64. And what does Steam want from me? 64. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to say... Oh, it's actually 200 by 200? Oh. That's good. Now we're going to put it to 96 by 96. Save it. 96 by 96. And resize it down to 64 by 64. Save that. Resize it to 32. I have a bad feeling about this. Does it actually save the transparency? Let's see. It might not. Yeah, I was afraid. Oh. OpenView, what are you doing? Okay. 128. Can I do it in the same folder, please? That would be great. I shouldn't have said anything? No, that's fine. I want to fix that. 28. Then we have... I think 96 by 96, yeah. Then we have 64 by 64. Oh, I can just... yeah. Then we have 32 by 32. And what was the other one? 16 by 16, I guess. Right? Oh, 24 by 24. Wow, that is sure. And 16 by 16. All right. We are going to put this in a zip file. We are going to name it Linux Icons and upload it. Eat that. This website does not display the context of the zip file. It literally says this website does not display the context of the zip file. I think you meant content. Right? That's a little weird. Da, fixed it. Tell me when I will launch the game. Ah. Wait a minute. This is done. Okay, so I'm going to upload it here. Is it done? Yeah, your image was successfully uploaded. Publish. Prepare for publishing. Publish to Steam. Really, publish. You might have to restart Steam for this to work. Your change is alive. Let's see if that is actually true. But yeah, thanks for the report. All right. Get keywords. If is spell and equals exhume. Not yet. Okay. Yeah, it might take a little bit of time, or it might not work at all. It could also happen. That could also happen. Target all allies. So this should be keyword target all allies. Hey Matt Chirpy, how is it going? Matt Chirpy, why does it say first time chatter? That is not true. Is it? I don't think so. I'm doing great. I'm just trying to get a new demo build out. And so far it's going well. You know, I sent it to a translator yesterday and then I got this list of things to fix back. It might be I've been lurking since you rated me, but I don't know if actually said that. Ah, okay, that is why. Okay, yeah. I got confused. I got confused. How is your game going? Because I really liked. I remember the cool black and white aesthetic. Are you also working on a demo build or something like that? I don't remember right now. Everyone is making a game. Yeah. Everybody and their grandchildren. Everyone is making games. It sure seems like that. But then on the other hand, if you go outside, nobody is making games. Like, the moment you step outside and touch grass, you're alone. You're the only game dev. I a ginger, just a beard. No, it's my entire body is a ginger, not just a beard. Making lots of progress lately. My main goal right now is to make a demo, but I still got quite a bit left. Okay. Are you targeting like one of the next fests, like in February or something? Wait, Salt, you are redhead as well? Are you serious? That's that's a funny coincidence. So for me, I am targeting. Originally, I wanted to release this game in November, so I was targeting the October Steam Next Fest. But I have since decided to release it in March, so I'm targeting the Steam Next Fest in February. But there is a big but. I was accepted to the Tiny Teams Festival, so I need to, release a new build anyway, and make sure that it works really well. That is currently what my deadline is, and the Tiny Teams Festival is on August 7th or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. But like people of the press or influencers or whatever get access to your demo a little bit sooner. So the actual deadline is like right now. Like right now. I wanted to do this June Next Fest, but I wasn't even close. Alright. Currently aiming for October, February, depending on when the full game will be finished. Right. I want to do a Next Fest quite close to the full release. Yeah, that is the best practice. Big capital letters. Always use the Next Fest before the launch. Shroud of Gloom. Ah, you mean you're talking about his game? Yeah. The cool thing about this is that there's a lot of tiny details. So yeah.
Der Clash of Cool. Bist du Team Pfirsich oder Team Zitrone?
Sorry about that. Yeah. So if you ever watch his streams, you see how much work goes into all of the details. Because every time you let the player into an environment like this, then you have to treat it like the player is keep asking questions. So the player asks, can I look into the barrel? Can I open this box? Can I press the switch? Can I do this? Can I do this? And for every question like this, you have to kind of have an answer to make it really worth playing or like fun to play, I guess. And I think that's what Matchup is doing, providing a lot of answers. It's gonna be more like a horror adventure game, but might do some liminal space stuff in there too, yeah. And to be honest, providing answers to the player questions is always a fun thing, because you kind of know that not every player is going to stumble into the content that you're providing, but you still want to have it in the game, because the low percentage of people that actually see it, they will care, they will know. The good thing is that I did a pretty decent highlight system which shows what is or isn't interactable. Ah, yeah. My main complaint with classic point-and-click games are that they just lack feedback in general, so I'm trying to fix that. Yeah, I mean, there's the pixel hunt, you know, where you have to trace your mouse over every pixel of the image, and that was always really frustrating. Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam, what? Those are the games. I don't know any of these. I know Broken Sword. And Baphomets Fluch. I mean, that's the same. Wait a minute. Baphomets Fluch is a German name for Broken Sword. A lot of other names. A lot of other point-and-click adventures. I'm trying to really show what is and isn't interactable, as well as be very lenient with the hitboxes. Nobody should have to look for a single pixel. Right. Exactly. Lots of frustration was had back in the day. Looking at our 640 by 480 screens, CRT monitors, and trying to find the item in the pile, and then just looking up the solution somewhere. Okay, target all allies. I need to add it to my cards and make sure the description is correct. But yeah, today I've been mostly working on the Russian translation, which is always interesting because Russian words like to be super long. So it's always a little bit of a challenge, as you can see. You'd be surprised by how few PC point-and-click adventure games I've actually played. What is that? Jamison. What is that? Oh. Okay. Explore a wonderful... Oh my god. Challenging puzzles and creative minigames. Alright. Better put some respect to Pajamas. Okay, I mean, it seems like one of those good old point-and-click adventure games, for sure. With a lot of cool animation. But there were some really awesome point-and-click adventure games. I played a lot of them, actually. What was the other one? There was a trilogy of them. Let's see if I can find it. Point-and-click adventure, Biologie über Familie. No, I was talking about... Monkey Island? No. Let's see. The voice actor of Bobby from the show is the voice actor of Pajama-san? Okay. I don't know King of the Hill, no. there is a point in Click Adventure where there is a curse running through the family, and it's really, really good. What was it? I'm trying to find it. The Black Mirror? Oh, was it Black Mirror? I think it was. Yes, it was. Oh, this is a really, really good one. No, not the not the movie. I'm talking about Black Mirror, the point and click adventure. This is a really, really good one. Because it has a little bit of a horror vibe. It's basically, yeah. You play the grandson and you unveil the truth behind the events of the, you know, of certain events. But it's like you're in this huge mansion, and then you're slowly uncovering the secrets of your ancestors, and it's really, really good. Like this is one of the best point and click adventures that I've ever played. So yeah, there you go. More than 100 different locations. Atmospheric effects such as rain, fog, and storm. I like how that is a key feature. Oh man, games used to be so simple. Nowadays, if you write something like this, it's like, of course you have atmospheric effects. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that was a really good one. I'm not sure why it is mixed though. It doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's see. Target all allies. I'm going to add this to my inventory. Modifier, target all allies. There it is. Going to add this to my creature, and it says targets all allies of this creature, reduces blah blah. Okay, that doesn't actually work. And it doesn't even output anything. That's crazy. Oh, if it's enemy. Kinda don't want to do that, but I think I have to. If is enemy and alright, and then it should actually show me something, hopefully. All right. Unity. What are you doing? Okay, continue. Let's go back to inventory and edit again. Oh. Modifier. Target all allies. Does it work now? No. That is really weird. Does it work in the fight? Let's see. Huh? Oh yeah, now it does. Target all. Okay, I see. Alright, so we can say spell. Wow, I have so many things open. Need to close something. Okay, that's fine. Let's go to translation. Keyword description. Target all allies. Okay, let's put it down here. For spell. And here we can say we will just use the same translation, but targets all allies instead of, yeah. Alright. Let's copy this over. I gotta head out, but enjoy the rest of your stream. Thanks for stopping by and good luck with your game. Alright, so I think I'm going to do the same for target all enemies. Because the wording needs a difference. For sure. Mm-hmm. So I can just say keyword description. Target all enemies. No. Let's copy this as well and put it here and remove creature. Targets all enemies. And does that. Okay. Copy this over. Awesome. This is now fixed as well. Let's see if it works. And what's next on the list actually? I fixed that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think this is fixed. Hopefully. Hopefully this is fixed. Switching language mid-fight. Okay, yeah, this is a bigger one. I might ignore that for now. And I need to make the pop-ups a little bit prettier. Right, yeah. It's like I have so many lists and I have a physical list. I have this list and then I have this one and I have the roadmap and they're nice to have. So and I also have a Trello. Yeah. Oh, not found. Tile all spell. Okay. That's fair. We're going to target all allies. I mean, sure. Spell. Target all allies. What does it say? Okay, that's fine. It's long list. Let's copy the translation over since we already have it. Okay. I think that's it. Mhm. Oh. Target LLS not found. What are you not finding? Oh, did I forget to import it? I think I did. I think I did. Now it should work. Mhm. Continue. Now it works. All LS targets all LS reduces luck by 50%. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, I think we have more actually. Wait a minute. I think that was not all. Yeah. Deck names. That is fixed. Deck names are not translated. Okay, let's try that. Collection, CS. Show tab decks. Set text deck name. Yeah, that's not. There we go. We're going to copy that. Let's see if that works. Collection, decks, Gambler Invoker, changed to German. Sammlung. Decks. Totengräber. Yes, now it works. Anything else here? No. Oh. This is not translated. Did I not translate it? Did I not translate this? Wait a minute. I did not translate it. Oh my god. I didn't translate it into German? Really? Why? Translate achievements into German. That is crazy. I totally forgot about that. Alright, this works, yes. And this works as well. Good. Mhm. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Trying to find... Oh, there was a big one, yeah. That's a big one. Let's see. Scroll out. There's blow. Trying to see if it fits into the... No, it fits. Alright. What did my list say? This is fixed. Missing to can be changed. I fixed that. Only 2 plates, but I fixed that. Okay. Victory is fine. Curse and plastic are untranslated in the statistics screen. Okay. Where? Where? Oh, in the... Nothing call to arms. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. New blessing. Alle Verweise suchen. Translated. Is a blessing just blessing? Okay. Replace. No. Oh, wait a minute. Remove. No. Replace. Empty to this. And blessing. Same for curses. Blessing and curse. To translated text. Might still be some left over, but I think that's fine. What the fuck happened here? That's fine. I guess. Doesn't look good. Oh. Okay, be right back. Alright. So, I guess what I'm looking at now is the list of atonements that can get a little out of hand. Not sure how I'm going to fix it, but we will see. Guess it's the same in German. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, one way to fix it is just to make it possible to go smaller. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do that. Select the atonements. You can go to 2. Fixed. And the next one is... That's it. Alright, very good. I think that's all of the... I mean, most of the translation issues. We have some new entries now. They're right here. Okay, 14 new entries. That should be fine. Switching language mid-fight is a little bit weird, but that's fine for now. It's an edge case for sure. Okay, one thing that I want to look into is, do I want to do that? That's the big question. I think so. Check unlock notifications. Let's try that. It's going to be ugly, but we're going to try it anyway. Game end pop-up. Show. Was? Deck tab delayed. Show deck tab, show buttons. Okay. It has one reference. Okay, so we can say card game not card game manager, run creator. Oh. Check unlock. What? Splash screen. Check unlock notifications. Okay. The reason I want to do this is because sometimes you can press restart and then you don't see the unlock notifications, and I don't want that. And showing the unlock immediately after a run is actually good, in my opinion. So let's see if that is working. I'm going to switch back to English. I'm going to continue here. I'm going to set my meta statistics back. Yes. Total first fights is 0. And I'm going to play this here and play a little bit more. What is happening? Why is my game speed 50%? That is a little weird. Okay, abandon. I don't know why that didn't work. Ah, because of the fight. Yeah, I should have won the fight. That's the reason. Okay. Start. Clear fight. First fight. Let's try to win it. Okay. If I abandon the run now, it should show a pop-up. No. 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 Why not? Why not though? Found Lakima. Find Lakima with notification. Card game manager, show pop-up message. Debug. Log. Showing notification. I can't write. I cannot write anymore. No, come on. Okay. Why didn't it work? That's a little weird. Am I on... Oh, I might not be on the correct profile. That might be the reason. I'm on profile number 1. Okay, so it should work. All of the Lakima unlocked? What? Meta statistics? Oh. Let's load it again. And see what happens. Apparently it still had the old meta statistics in memory or something like that. So yeah. Let us win. And then, if you abandon run, okay, so at least you get an error now, that's good. Could not be started because gamer is inactive. Right. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Check, unlock notifications. I'm going to put you somewhere else. I'm going to put you on a new object. Should I do that? Maybe I should. Card game manager. Unlock manager. Unlock manager. You can have... Oh, okay. You can have this function. Public. God. Card game manager, card game manager. What else do you need? Oh, yeah, right. Check for blessings. Let's put you down here. So you should have it. Yes. Alright. That's good. Unlock manager, you're getting a reference to the card game manager. What is happening? Huh? Oh. Right. Unlock. Card game manager. Public. Unlock manager. Unlock manager. Manager. Check unlock notifications. There we go. Now you just need to reference each other for the perfect spaghetti code. No, what? Ah, true. Unlock manager. Unity, you were right. You're winning this fight. Unlock manager. It should just be right here. Reference. And you're getting a reference to the card game manager. Because why not? And now I can check again. Okay. Once Unity is done, we will test it. Ah, Tiny 6. That's great. That's amazing. I pressed twice again. No. This should not happen. Continue. Why was this happening? I think I pressed escape to skip the dialogue and then kept pressing escape, so... Banner run. Oh! New blessing unlocked. Oh no. No. Oh no. Why is this happening? Let's try it again. Impulse, impulse. Abandon run. Okay, new Lacoma node, ambush, and now it shows inventory button. Alright. So something is happening here when closing it. Close message pop-up? Yeah, close pop-up message. Alright. Allow click map UI. What does that mean? Oh. Button inventory set active true. Huh? If is in run, then we're going to do it. Check complete map fragments. Check complete. Deactivate. What? Okay. Both of these need to be in a run. That is really scary though. What? What? Why is this happening in a pop-up? Oh, I remember. That is... Okay. That is a... That's old. Old behavior. Alright. Just remember that pop-up also needs to be... Yes. start. Let's play another round. Let's win the first fight. Impulse to death. Alright. Abandon run. New blessing unlocked. Very good. Oh no. Oh no. Huh? My god. So Amphigan is still active, is that true? Is enabled. Oh. That's a problem. But we can fix that. We can say unlock manager. For blessing and blessing card button is enabled is false. That should help. And the inventory button works. Okay, that's good. So the pop-up notification works on the splash screen and on the end screen. Let's see if the... Yeah, no, that should work. Menu sound, that's something for later. Release a new build. Yeah, also later. Should not appear in the current run. That is a tricky one. That is a tricky one. Let's see. So Lakrama is... Find Lakrama with notification. Needs to unlock notification. Alle Verweise suchen. Check Lakrama to unlock. If the statistics management get Lakrama for fights won. I guess what I can do is... Oh my god. I can do the following to fix this. In meta statistics, found in run number 1, if found in run number is the same as total runs. When is this increased? Increase total runs? Right at the beginning. Okay. That could work. Is created and found in run number. Mm-hmm. All right. So we need to add a new setting here. Found Lacrima. Statistics Lacrima. Public. Int unlocked. Let's just call it unlocked in run. -1. It's never 0. It's never 0. That's fine. Statistics blessing. Same. Just put it to unlock notification. Okay, and now this needs to be set here. Found blessing, found unlocked in run number, statistics manager, meta statistics, total runs. And the same for this one. Found Lacrima. Unlocked in run is meta. Wait a minute. This. Okay. And now this should also be in the unlock manager. Can I do that? Yeah, let's put it in the unlock manager. Public. Public. Card game manager. Card game manager blessings, card manager statistics manager. Save. Is blessing unlocked? Inventory. Alright. Now we need to fix the code usage. Unlock manager. Oh. Okay. It works. Wow. Unlock manager. Check to unlock. Okay. So I think I already made a function for this, so this should be easy. Is Lacrima unlocked? Let's see. False. If card game manager, statistics manager, meta statistics, total runs. is smaller or equal to material data unlocked in number run, then return false. That's exactly what we need to do. Is blessing data unlocked in run number? Okay. Oh no. Oh no. It's not a statistics data. Oh my god. Found blessing. Blessing by name. If found blessing is not null and this found blessing no number right, so it should only work in the next one. Oof. This is still, oh no, this does not work for collection. Let's see. I only need to check this if we are in a run. Still not the best, but let's see. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. All right. Yeah. What else do we have? Logs for blessings and Lacma if they are locked. Okay. Transit achievements. Tournament icon. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Do I have a log somewhere? I think I have. Log. Log sound? No. No, I don't have a log. Is Lacma unlocked? In collection, yes. Huh? That is only in collection. No. 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 We need to also add it here. Are you serious? Card Game Manager, Unlock Manager. Is Lacma unlocked? Material data. does that do? That is a little bit insane. Okay. Statistics. Lacrima. Found. Statistics Lacrima. Find Lacrima by name. Material. Oh, is it? Relation starter. It checks for required first. One is null, okay. That should be much better if I just use this function here. If not, is unlocked, statistics Lacrima, return false. Okay, now you're happy. Because it checks exactly that. It's a bit of a problem because of the double search, but that's fine. But we're only using a function. That's much better. That is much better. Okay. Let's see if it works. I don't know. Debug log. Material name is not yet unlocked. Alright. Logs for blessing, okay. Want to put that here? Basically we need a new icon. No. Advanced search. Just give me a simple log, please. Combination. No. I don't want a combination log. I just want a log. Locked fortress. Locked heart. Oh, padlock. There it is. There it is. It needs to be 128. And then rasterize. We are going to make a new layer with my favorite color. It's not my favorite color. Yes. Alright, and then save it. Padlock. And copy that. Or just move it over, I guess. Sprites. Card game. Padlock. Probably needs to be converted down to, I don't know, something. 64. Yeah. We are going to add it to the scene. Huh? And make a prefab. Prefab. Padlock. Reset. And in collection. Where is the collection? Collection, where are you? Prefab. Public, game object. Prefab, locked. I can't type anymore. It's crazy. Save that. Let's let Unity load in the background. And right here we're going to edit the bottom game object, lock, prefab, locked. Lock. What is, oh. I guess it's a reserved word. Learn something new every day. And the same for blessing. Show tab blessings. If, oh my god. Bool blessing is locked is false. Now we're getting into weird territory. Blessing is locked is true. If blessing is locked. Button transform like that. Locked. Local position is that. Okay. Short Lackhammer. I think I missed something here. Because Bool Lackhammer is locked. This is unlocked. And not unlocked. Oh, is unlocked. If not is unlocked. Alright. And then it needs to be added to the description why it is locked. But that is for another day. Let's see if that works. Collection. Ah. collection, prefab, locked. Assets, padlock. Okay. Collection, Lackhammer. Okay. The lock definitely works. Okay, what about Lackhammer? That's funny. Padlock. What about 0.2? And 1. 0.5? It looks like shit. Congratulations. .25? Yeah, maybe like that. .3. Mm-hmm. 0.3, so I guess I can say prefab, padlock. And move this to 1 and hope it works. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. Blessings also works, but this needs to be a little bit bigger, actually. Let's do that. Locked. Transform local scale is new vector 1, 1, 1. That should help. Alright, but that is it for today. Next stream is going to be on Friday. Thanks everybody for hanging out and see you.